possessions can't end until somebody grabs a rebound, Greg. Two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Scotty Barnes, also Ingram out there. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the five.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. They're at the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Ingram. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Whew. They're not making it easy on themselves. Tough shot.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core, and it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space.
Here's Cunningham, Duren, and Duren is right there.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high motor player.
Now, here's Barrett. The shot's good. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And Duren slams it in.
Moving well. Duren working in the two-man game.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Now, here's LeVert. Duren sets the screen for LeVert. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And so it's Detroit with the ball, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Cunningham looking it over, driving inside. And it's good, 2 points. Cunningham's got 6.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Barrett wide open, he fires. A miss that time would have put him up. The Pistons leading. Cunningham outside. And the three ball is good. He's got 9.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Barrett for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now Cunningham. After R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go.
A physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Takes it inside. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
Here's Barrett. A second chance effort. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
To the left wing, here's Mamu Kelishvili, and the three off target. And so it's Detroit heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. There. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Detroit.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, they've got R.J. Barrett. Brandon Ingram's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. #1, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
Here is Cunningham after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Duren slams it in.
Wow, that's why this coaching staff wants Cunningham to have the ball and make the decisions.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you guys.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Ingram following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Basket counts.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Barnes against Cunningham. Stewart in the corner. Cunningham against Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Barnes finds Barrett. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Back to Barrett. Rebounded by the Pistons. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Here's Barnes after the basket by Detroit. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram. Sweet move and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Cunningham on the wing, covered by Barnes. Cunningham on the wing. He's got 21. Duren a screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. Barrett against Cunningham. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Barnes against Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. 1:10 left in the first half of basketball. Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
Yes, that goes in. Barrett's got 18 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham right side. Down low. And Duran slams it in.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duran has a scoring night like this.
Here's Barrett. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham finds Duran. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Duran's got 10 points in the quarter.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Jalen Duran. And it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Now, here's Cunningham. Over Barnes. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons. That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Cunningham outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 30.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
And it's Barrett penetrating. It's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And it's on a bounce to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham.
Excellent defense there from Barnes. When he's active, he is a difference maker on that end. That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back over to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. And here are the Raptors now after the basket by Detroit. Shoots it up. And it's Ingram missing. Detroit leading by 16. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duran drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound.
Here's Cunningham following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Basket good. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
He gets it in there.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Ingram outside. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Over Barnes. Here's Duran. Pass to Stewart. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Barrett. Thompson with the rebound.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, when Cunningham's hitting from that range, the defense knows they're in trouble.
It's stolen by Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Thompson. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons out in front by 17 points at the end of the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They got Ingram. He's out there with Barnes. And Murray Boyles in a 2-guard.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Now, here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the high post, and it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto, trailing by 17. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Now, here's Cunningham. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Barrett with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Here's Ingram. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that's what Ingram does. His ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Now, here's Cunningham. Shot from 16, and that one is good. Cunningham's got 41.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Duren pulls it down. Pistons leading by 14. Here's Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. 2 points. That one goes.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
Now Ingram. Barnes. Trained from outside.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Cunningham drives in. And stolen by Barnes. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Thompson against Ingram. Shoot from 8. Barnes outside. Rebounded by Thompson.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside Cunningham. Now Duren. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And Stan, when you think of the most athletic teams in the NBA, the Pistons have to be right up there.
Yeah, a handful of supreme athletes. And most importantly, Kevin, they use that athleticism to attack and disrupt. That's what makes the difference.
Now, here's Cunningham. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And it's off. Raptors trail by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Detroit.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Pistons. Nice move.
Well, scorers like Ingram find a way to draw those fouls.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Ingram. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
On the Thunder. For New Orleans, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. Thunder, Pelicans, the NBA on 2K Sports. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Makovic in at the power forward.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Three-pointer, no good. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Here's Murray. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Matkovic.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Outside Murray. Into the lane. Pass to Matkovic. Over Williams. And it's Matkovic missing.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
SGA against Jones. Here's SGA. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Pass to Matkovic. From downtown, nails it from 3. Matkovic has got 6.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Murray, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Wallace outside. Lets it fly. And it's Matkovic with a rebound.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Up top, Hartenstein. And so he draws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And again, New Orleans, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 8.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Hartenstein. The 17-footer. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's Murray. Still no points. And that one's good. Matkovic.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Murray with it. He's picked up by SGA. Here's Matkovic from behind the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Give him 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
1 second left. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
What a performance. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel at any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, it was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
On the wing, Jones. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Jones. Tipped away. Pass to Matkovic. Wide open. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Wallace outside. Launches a 3. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A., and Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Outside, SGA. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the 3. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
The drive by Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Launches it from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the second. Here's SGA. Oh, SGA! Sweet!
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Let's go with a three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 8. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Now here's SGA. 13 points in the game. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Misi. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 11. Lets the three fly, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. The putback. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
That'll do it for the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 6. And we'll be back with you shortly. Pelicans trail by 6. So for New Orleans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Makovic in at the 4. That one goes. Count it. Makovic has got 26.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
SGA against Jones. Inside, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Makovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 9th assist of the game now. Here's Hartenstein. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Murray inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Murray, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
SGA against Murray. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Brian, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
To the paint. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Here's SGA on the drive. And the bucket is good. SGA's got 17 points. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Pass to Hartenstein. And he was fouled in the act of shoot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's the pick. Pass to Matkovic. From outside the arc. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
SGA drives in. And SGA throws it down.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
This is intelligent basketball, forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Pass to Matkovic. SGA with a steal. Jumps up. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Stolen by Jones. Murray inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Picked by Misi. And he banks in the layup. Misi's gotten 4 this quarter.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Here's Matkovic. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the point guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
This one for 3. And it's Matkovic missing. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones. They set the screen. Pass to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. Now Wallace. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Misi. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Here's Matkovic. There's the triple. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Murray from outside sinks it from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Wallace outside. The 3 is up. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Matkovic. Williams defending. Now Murray. "20 feet out." Cleared away by Hartenstein.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Here's the pass to Williams. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And stolen by Jones. Goes up, and he slams it home.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get it easy too.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Here's Matkovic. Williams defending. They set the pick. Misi with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Cleared away by Hartenstein.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 17-point game. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Makovic. Williams defending. Shoots a three, and stolen by Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Pass to Matkovic. To the middle. Here's Misi.
Oh, nice!
Wow! SGA against Jones.
Teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Levine, Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. There it finds Barnes. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Levine against Barnes. Levine passes to Eubanks. Levine deciding where to go with it. Count that one.
I'll tell you, that jumper of Levine, so pure looking when he's in rhythm.
Out to the right wing. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. And again, Toronto with the triple.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And some good young players in the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
The kick out to Barnes. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Here's Levine. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Barnes. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Levine up top, covered by Barnes. And Levine, here we go. Levine double team. Ball stolen. Snatched away. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Yeah.
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
Take a break.
you got to acknowledge the effort being
something.
put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Barnes screen on Murray. And it's Barrett penetrating.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
He takes it in, and that one good.
Murray is tough to guard in that pick and roll because you don't know if he's going to roll or pop.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Hits the three-point bomb. Mamu Kelishvili has got 9.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Eubanks. It's good from long range. Eubanks got his second basket.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Here's Ingram. The kick out to Barnes. Got a hand on it. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. "16 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Levine. There's a screen. Just 3 on the clock. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 12.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Sacramento, we've got DeAndre Hunter. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine. Outside, Barrett. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
Barnes outside. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Barnes has got 5 now.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ingram. Levine passes to Eubanks. Count that one. 7 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Ingram. He can't get that one. Sacramento leading by 5. Outside, Levine. And the jam by Levine.
I tell you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
Pass to Ingram. Over Hunter. Ingram can't get that one to fall. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Now Eubanks. Sacramento moving it around. And stolen by Barnes. On the wing, Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Levine against Barnes. Outside, Levine. Clock at 6. Count it, good. And the Kings lead by 6. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Buries it from three-point range.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Here's Barrett. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Inside. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Barrett kicks to Barnes. No good on the 3. Sacramento leading by 9. To the inside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Out to Ingram. And there's the drive. He gets that one. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Barnes against Levine. Pass to Eubanks. 26 seconds left in the first half. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. It's hauled in by the Kings. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Knocks it loose. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
They've got Scotty Barnes, also Ingram out there. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Up top, Barrett. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And that one is off. Hunter with some nice defense. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Eubanks the pass to Levine. The three ball. Another three for Sacramento.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
They need this. And it's Ingram missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Eubanks, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Three-pointer. And it's Ingram missing. Kings leading now by 21. And Levine launches it from deep. Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Barrett for three. And again, no good by Toronto. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 5.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
For three, Barrett. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And contact on the shots. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
2.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error, so they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Levine against Barnes for three. Levine's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And that one, good. He's got 10.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Barrett, no good. Kings leading now by 22. Hunter sets a screen for Levine. They get it again. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Hey guys, RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back over to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And Levine launches it from deep. Again, the miss by the Kings. Raptors trail by 18. And stolen by Hunter. Barnes against Murray. Here's Levine. He has 29. Eubanks the pass to Levine. 6 to shoot. Here's Eubanks. Plays it up off the glass. Eubanks got 11.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Barrett gets it to go. Here's Levine. With 2 seconds left. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Levine's got 31.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Kings, Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Zach Levine, just 3 to shoot. That one goes. Count it. Ingram's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Raptors. Pass to Hunter. Levine against Barnes. Outside Levine. Murray outside. Ingram with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Here's the 3. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 34.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Levine passes to Eubanks. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 8th assist in the game. Raptors trail by 19. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. And it's Barrett penetrating. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Clock at 6. Ingram deciding where to go with it. The shot, no good. Hunter with some nice defense. Barnes against Levine. They set the pick. Driving the lane. And Levine with the slam.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Ingram against Hunter. Nice move. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, what a finish by Zach Levine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
Murray against Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Back to Levine. Puts up a deep 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Levine's got 41.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's Levine. Outside for Murray. Lets it go with a 3. Levine can't hit. Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Kings.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Zach LaVine.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Outside, LaVine. The shake. Murray outside. To the paint, here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
"17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, LaVine. Pass to Hunter. From downtown. That one's not going to go.
Be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Kate Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Cunningham looking around. To the inside. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Murray against Thompson. Pass to Matkovic. The three ball. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. Jones against Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam.
Look out!
Wow!
Oh, my goodness. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Murray inside. Defended by Thompson. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Pass to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Down low. And the dunk by Duren.
A physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
.157 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Matkovic. From deep. And another three for New Orleans.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham passes to Duren. Knocked away. Stolen by Jones. 1:25 left to play in the first. Murray from outside fires in the triple. Murray's got 5.
Murray attacking and then stops and pops.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Pistons trail by 7. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player. Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Matkovic, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. 12 points for him.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. The three is up. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Inside. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Yeah, there's Cunningham unselfishly giving up the ball. Great pass.
And there's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. Offensive rebound. Got it.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Duran with a screen on Jones. Cunningham passes to Duran. Nice move. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the Pelicans call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Matkovic in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Back to you, Brian.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, thank you.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Cunningham outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. New Orleans leading by 14. The ball's knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. Cunningham outside. There's the 3. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Murray scanning the floor to the middle. Here's Missi. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Back to Missi. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And here's Cunningham outside. It's deflected. And they're on the run. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Turin with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break for the finish. And it's Matkovic with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Yeah, that's good work by Thompson to get ahead of the pack and finish the break.
1:51 left in the first half. Murray against Thompson. Pass to Matkovic. Here's the three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 8 here in this quarter.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Here's Duran. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Crafty move. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Murray with it. Guarded by Stewart. Pass to Matkovic. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. To the paint. Here's Misi. And he goes in for the dunk.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Here's Cunningham. And he drives in.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Pass to Matkovic. Puts up a 3. That shot is off. And so it's New Orleans in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. Evenly in the second. Pistons trail by 13. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Cunningham. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Here's Duran. And the the dunk by Duran.
Well, give credit to Duran's teammates. They know he's got the hot hand, and they're feeding him the ball.
Murray inside, working on Thompson. They set a pick, fires from deep, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. 6 points for him.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Murray against LeVert, pass to Duran. Stewart outside. Cunningham outside. Fires for three. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, positioning and size win Duran the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
Here's Murray. Here's Makovic. Takes the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cade on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got 8.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
Outside Murray. Here's Makovic. Stewart defends. Tries again. Here's Misi. Pass to Makovic. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Makovic has got 31 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Murray against Thompson. Here's Makovic. Fires the three. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And it's Cunningham missing.
And you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Picked by Misi. Here's Makovic. Off target from outside. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 19-point game. The wide open shot is on the money. He's got 10.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
Pass to Makovic. 4-3. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pistons trail by 17. Here's Cunningham. Duran. It's good on the putback.
Perfect timing by Duran, making sure he finishes strong.
Murray against Thompson. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
There's the screen. Here's Makovic. Knocks down the long J. Makovic has got 37.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Cunningham. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Misi. Picked by Misi. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Makovic. Five on the clock. Launches it. Connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The B.A., he's on fire.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Can they get it? There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Thompson. Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Pass to Matkovic. Good! Another from three. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Levert, that's good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
That shot off the mark. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a commanding 22-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Matkovic in at power forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Stewart outside for three. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Thompson against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Jacks up a three. He got a piece of it.
Great recognition from Stewart. I like seeing him use his length and size to make an impact on defense.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Murray from outside hits the three-pointer.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the three.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham with the ball. To the inside. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Murray with it. Now Thompson defending. And another three for New Orleans.
So dangerous in the two-man game. Murray used that screen to perfection.
Cunningham outside. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Picked by Missi. Back to Murray, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Off the inbound pass. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Cunningham passes to Thompson to stop the run. Three-pointer. And it's Cunningham missing.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Murray against Thompson. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Matkovic has got 49 in the game.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Yves Missi.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Pass to Matkovic. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Stewart outside from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
Here's Murray. Here's Matkovic. Picked by Misi. The three. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. There's Cunningham with a three. Up again. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Pass to Stewart. And the layup is good.
Well, this is where Stewart should look to score. He can be very effective down low.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Takes a three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Murray against Thompson. Now here's Murray.
NBA on 2K Sports.
Here we go.
Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
Murray, no good. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's a three-point game. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Screen by Sabonis. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. LaVine's got a pair of now in the first quarter for the Kings. LaVine's gone a perfect 2-2 from the arc. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Sabonis. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Playing to his strength, Sabonis goes to work inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. LaVine finds Murray. Back to LaVine. Here's the screen. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside. LaVine's got 9 points.
Uses the pick to just perfection. LaVine knocking it down.
Pass to Wallace from past the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And it's 6 points for Wallace. LaVine for 3. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
That's a strong response from LaVine. You gotta D him up from there.
Murray against SGA. Here's Wallace. Again, Wallace missing. And so LaVine will bring it up now for Sacramento. 6-point lead. And LaVine throws it down.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
SGA into the lane. And the shot goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Wallace from deep. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Murray kicks to LaVine. Driving in, and he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pass to Wallace, and stolen by Murray. And here we go, Murray heading to the hoop. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Inside, here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Levine. Out left to the wing. There's the drive, and Levine throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
You got Drew Eubanks. Keegan Murray is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Outside, LaVine. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
Williams with the steal. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight. Kings leading now by 7. Here's Levine. Excellent D there from Williams.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
From deep past GA. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Levine. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that?
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Sabonis gets the bucket. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming down the perimeter ready to fire.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Williams against Levine. They set the screen. And the Kings another three.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Wallace, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Levine. Here's Eubanks. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Kings leading now by 12. Westbrook finds Levine. Screen by Sabonis. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Wallace. And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And then Levine with the jam.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Thunder trailing by 14. Wallace outside. And he drives in. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Oklahoma City has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Williams. Outside, Levine. Here's Eubanks. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder, trailing by 10. Taking a look at the Thunder. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Westbrook's got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Kings. Here's SGA. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Levine finds Murray. Kick out to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Sabonis. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Sabonis has got 6.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with the screen on Murray. Another miss by SGA. It's taken away by Wallace. Holmgren outside. Back to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Williams looking around. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Offline with his three. Kings leading now by 13. Sabonis inside. Defended by Holmgren. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Levine for three. Connects from three-point range. Levine's got 35.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Levine. And he banks in the layup. Levine's got 37.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Even though it didn't go down, they'll take that shot every time.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Levine. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Levine's got 39.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Williams. SGA looking it over. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. It's deflected. On the wing, Murray. The three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 17. 1:03 left in the third. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And it goes down 2 points.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
There's Sabonis going inside. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Levine. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Eubanks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Right side, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And again, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Stolen by Levine. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kings leading now by 17. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Sabonis in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Fires for three. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. Pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Levine can't hit. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's an 18-point game. They get the rebound. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
Thunder trailing by 18. Pass to Wallace. And it's Wallace with the jam.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Good on the shot. And the Kings lead by 18.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. It's deflected, and they recover it. Now Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Clock at 6, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. On the clock. Another chance here. Rugged finish from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The three goes down.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Right side, Sabonis. Here's Levine. Beyond the arc. Cleared away by SGA.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Now Sabonis. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Williams. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's SGA. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Sacramento.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Oh, boy, Zach LaVine. Sheesh, that was mean.
SGA against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Will it go? Got a piece of it. It's Westbrook with the drive. Wide open look here for Murray. Drops in the tray.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Good on the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
For 3, Levine. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And here are the Thunder now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Here's Levine.
be in for a fast-paced game tonight, Legs. Two teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duran, and it's LeVert in at the 2.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Barrett into the lane. The shot won't fall. Cunningham with some nice D. LeVert right side. Stewart the pass to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Barrett. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Ingram.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys too.
Here's Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Duran. The bank shot, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Barrett into the lane. Here's Mamukelishvili. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Cunningham with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Barrett can't hit. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Thompson against Ingram. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. Clock at 6. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's Detroit.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
It's good. Barrett's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's Cunningham. The Raptors making their last shot. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham looking around. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
The Pistons leading. Pass to Stewart. The 3. And he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Barrett against Cunningham. Shot is good by Barrett. Give him 8.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Cunningham against Barnes. From the low block. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Barrett with it. Guarded by Stewart. Here's Barnes. That one goes in.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Now Cunningham. He's got 16. Rebound Toronto.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. Oh, what a quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Also Barnes out there. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and-one chance.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Let's go with a 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Barnes with a screen on Cunningham. And stolen by Stewart. 3-on-3 from deep. It's hauled in by Mamu Kelishvili. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
Barnes against Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. Basket counts. Cunningham's got 18.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Barrett can't hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Duran with a screen on Barrett. Cade on the move. Throws it up high.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Here's Barrett. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's Cunningham missing. The Raptors with a lead. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Cunningham against Barnes. Rejected by Barnes. Back to Ingram. The 3-ball. And the 3-pointer goes. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Barnes against Cunningham. To end the run. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Barrett passes to Barnes. And stolen by Stewart. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Cunningham drives in. Kate Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive, Cunningham's skilled at getting to the cup.
On the take, Ingram, no good. Nice D from Thompson. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. Here's Duren. Oh, sweet move. Rebound, Toronto.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Cunningham against Barnes. Duren with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside. This one for 3. Here's Duren. Toronto grabs the miss. Mamukelashvili's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's 9 points for Scotty Barnes. It's Cunningham with a drive. Oh, he lost the grip and he missed the dunk. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this.
Look like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Karis LeVert, Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren with a screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Shoots over Barnes. Duren, no good. Toronto leading by 7. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow, too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Barrett. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Shots blocked!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
LeVert, that's good. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, 3 main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA, switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defense as one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that, though.
It's 5 guys on a string.
Cunningham. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And a relentless drive by Cunningham. The defense goes to cut him off, and he makes sure to get fouled.
Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well-equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes. 3 points for Toronto. 9 points for the Raptors.
3 Yeah, exceptional job. Barnes just diving towards the open area off the pick.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Cunningham against Barrett. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Barrett. Up top, Barnes. Now Ingram. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Thompson. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc. He drops it from range. Ingram's got 10 points.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
Cunningham against Barnes. Now here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. And the dunk by Duran.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And it's Barrett off the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Barnes against Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on. And they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A minute 31 left in the third. 2 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Cunningham's got 26 points.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 9-point game. Off the mark there with a 3. Ingram with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Nifty move. And it's Ingram laying it in. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Outside Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Cunningham. Can't hit that one. Ingram deciding where to go with it. From beyond the arc and then some. Ingram's got 15 points.
Ingram really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there.
Here's Cunningham. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digit. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. It's stolen by Barnes. Outside Barrett. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And yep, it's good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And it's Barrett off the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now he is red hot, leading the game in scoring.
Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. And Cunningham throws it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Barrett passes to Ingram. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Count that one. And the Raptors lead by 18.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound Toronto. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Barrett with it, picked up by Cunningham. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Thompson. And going back to high school in North Carolina. 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Cunningham passes to Duren. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Here's Barnes. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Ingram against Thompson. 6 to shoot. From 18 feet. Oh, he can't hit it. Pistons trail by 18. Cunningham. Thompson outside. Here's Cunningham. Duren. Now Stewart. Another chance. Duren. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
There's a screen. Uncovered. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Yes, sir!
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Raptors.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for R.J. Barrett.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Using the glass to lay it in.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Ingram sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
they have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
50 seconds left to play in the fourth. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for two.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Barnes against Cunningham. With the drive, pass to Duran. Oh, touches it off the glass. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around. Yeah, mistakes like that have been the story of the game. They lack cohesion offensively.
19 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Now, from New Orleans, just blocks from Bourbon Street, the Thunder taking on the Pelicans. For the Thunder, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Pelicans, Thunder is next. We're back in just a moment. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Williams with the block. Holmgren outside. Hartenstein, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here's Matkovic. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
So it's the Thunder now. The Pelicans make their last shot to the middle. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Here's Murray. And the shot goes in.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here's Matkovic. That 3 off the mark. SGA surveying the defense.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Murray after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc to the right side. Matkovic, offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Matkovic. Pass to Murray. Here's Matkovic. 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Wallace. They get a hand on it. Jones with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Matkovic's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court. And beginning to take charge of this game, this could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Matkovic. Takes a 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on Jones. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy. That was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Trying to end the drought, and Trey Murphy gets the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
With one on the clock, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so the first... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Matkovic. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way. That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
Oh, as he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Here's Murray, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Messi. Pass to Matkovic. Holmgren with the steal. They're running. Goes up. SGA with the throwdown.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Got a piece of it. And here is Murray. SGA defending. For the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 8 points for him.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Murray. This one for 3. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Messi. That shot misses. Good D by Holmgren. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's blocked. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Now here's Murray. Taken away by Williams. Down low, it's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, You have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
There's a good screen for three. Murray, Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's SGA in the corner. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Matkovic. Here's Misi. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Misi's got his first points in this one.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
Out to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Matkovic. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. And no good that time. The Thunder leading by 12. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Deep 2 from Murray. Buries the jump shot. Murray's got 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Nobody near Williams. That's good, and SGA with the assists. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Back right after this. Been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's SGA. 16 points for him. Here's Wallace. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
On the wing, Murray. Defended by Holmgren. Here's Matkovic. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, outguarded by Murray. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Pelicans trail by 14. Murray scanning the floor. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Jones.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Thunder making the shot. The tray. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Matkovic has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pelicans. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Outside, SGA trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. SGA against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 14 points for him.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And it's Murray penetrating. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. There's the screen. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You can see Jalen Williams' speed on display right there. Gets out to score on the fast break.
And Williams with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 11 points.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Hartenstein.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Pelicans shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Outside, SGA. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And so it's over. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the point guard. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so here is New Orleans after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Murray after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray against Wallace. Here's Matkovic. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
Oklahoma City leading by 20. Here's SGA, and he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by DeJounte Murray. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jones against SGA. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Murray. Here we go.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's Murray. Rebound by Wallace.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. SGA with the bucket. SGA's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Here's SGA. The Pelicans make their last shot, shakes them, and it's good on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Misi with the ball. He's defended by Hartenstein. Holmgren with the steal. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's SGA. It's stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Pass to Matkovic. Launches it. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. So
Here we go.
And it's the Kings to start out. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Deflected! Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Ingram deciding where to go with it. From the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Kelishvili passes to Barrett. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
On the wing, Levine going inside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Levine for 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Wow, the effortless way that Levine can let it fly from deep. Incredible range.
Outside Ingram. Barrett passes to Barnes. And the layup falls.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Levine for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Barrett, and it's rejected. Pass to Murray. Now Eubanks, covered by Ingram. Eubanks up top. Levine surveys the D. And another Sacramento 3.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, thank you. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, buries it from 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Barrett. What a terrific move that is. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Levine against Barnes. And Levine throws it down.
Well, not only does this show off Levine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Barnes in the post. Eubanks is there. Barnes, no good. The Kings lead by 9. Pass to Murray. Outside Levine. A deep 3. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Back to Ingram. 4-3. The shot that time not on target.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Murray. Shot on the wing. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Well, one thing with Levine, you love the way he can attack at all three levels on the floor.
Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Goes back up. Pass to Eubanks. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pure from three-point range.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Outside Levine. Three-pointer. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been very effective. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
You also can't ignore that they're winning the effort battle, grabbing offensive rebounds and making the most of those extra possessions.
So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got R.J. Barrett, Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
On target from range. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best team...
Showing some power. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Murray finds Hunter. Murray, a screen on Barrett. And here's Hunter from the arc. And stolen by Barrett. Ingram against Murray. And there's a pick. Puts the move on. Pass to Barrett. Outside Barnes. Second shot opportunity. Here's Murray Boyles. Shot clock at 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine, knocking down the 3.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Back to Levine. To the middle. Puts up a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
Stan, there seems to be an impatience to this Kings organization. Continuity is not the order of the day.
Well, yeah, B.A., and it can be disorienting for the players. You don't want to become complacent, but there's got to be a happy medium and some stability.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Levine on the take. And the dunk by Levine.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Levine against Barnes. From the top of the key, another one falls for Sacramento.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Here's Ingram. Outside Barrett. And there's the rejection.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
1:19 left in the first half of this game. Here's Barnes.
Whoa! Oh, sweet move.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yes, so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Raptors trail by 13. Outside Ingram. Over Hunter. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, that can be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Counted from distance.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Outside Ingram. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, the defense was right on him there, but Ingram is just too good that close to the rim.
Here's Levine for 3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Outside Levine. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got DeAndre Hunter. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Zach Levine. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. Raptors trail by 10. And coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
Here's Mamukelashvili. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Mamukelashvili's got 5 now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Barrett, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Barrett. Driving inside. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Barrett into the lane. And he throws it down with one hand.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Outside Levine. Shakes him. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Levine.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. There's a screen. Here's Barrett.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Murray against Barrett. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and one chance.
The Kings have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Levine against Barnes. Outside Levine. Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Kings lead by 2.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of tip and rollout.
Barrett can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Levine. There's a screen. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 32 points in the game.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Levine. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against Hunter. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Doesn't go that time. Some solid D from Eubanks. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The shake. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
You got to stay right up on Barrett. He's so solid at feeling out the defense and pulling up off the dribble.
And they recover it. Pass to Levine from deep three-point land. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for the Raptors right now, Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center, locking down the middle.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Murray for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Levine. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. The Kings lead by 8. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. And another Sacramento 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Back to Barrett to halt the run. And again, no good by Toronto. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Oh, Levine! What an athlete!
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors trail by 11. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Eubanks up top. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Tosses it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. Sacramento leading by 11. Hunter. The 3 is off. For Toronto, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. It's Barrett on the wing. Hunter covering. Oh, he leaves no question.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Levine. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Barrett fires. Oh, off target from downtown. And it's Murray with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Levine lets it fly from the corner.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
I love the back and forth. Barrett, I mean, he enjoys this kind of competition.
Oh, it's stolen. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it doesn't go. Hunter. It's good from beyond the arc.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Cash from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Cuts off the pass. And now the Raptors on the break. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 9. Left side Levine. Oh, he misses the dunk. Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Barrett. The putback. Just in time with the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Now Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and that dunk is big for Murray's confidence. Great to see him finish with power.
Barrett fires. Here's Murray Boyles. Oh, swiped away. Barnes against Murray. It's tipped and stolen by Barrett.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over. Well, I can tell you in moments like this, Ingram wants the ball in his hands, and he can deliver.
Levine with it. He's picked up. Oh, wow!
Look out!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Fires the 3, and another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
taking on the Pelicans.
Here we
For
go.
the Pistons, they know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Pelicans, Pistons, up next. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget, absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson, but the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Here's Cunningham. The Pelicans make their last shot. Good.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Matkovic. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Missi. Here's Durant. And Jones pulls it down. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Pass to Matkovic. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Matkovic has got 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Duran with the screen on Jones. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Pass to Matkovic. From the arc. That's in there. Murray with the assist. 10 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Duran. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Murray down low. Duran's on him. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. Pass to Matkovic. Shoots over Duran. Here's Missi. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
To the left side wing. Here's Matkovic. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. New Orleans shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
51 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Duran, and he slams it one-handed.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
There's the pick. Here's Matkovic. Fires the three. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Now, here's Cunningham. Down low. Here's Duran.
And look at that work inside. Recognized the mismatch and took advantage.
Murray looking around. And it's Murray with the jam.
Incredible athleticism from Murray. A combo guard with some serious elevation.
Pass to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Jones. 1 second left. It's tipped. Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for the Pistons. That quarter had to take a lot. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Unreal.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Fires from deep. Rebound by the Pistons. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Duran, it falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Nisi's shot is good. Nisi's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Duran slams it in.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
For 3, Murray. His 2nd shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And that's one of Murray's go-to moves. He gets you on your heels and then just pulls up on a string.
Here's Cunningham. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Matkovic. Off target with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Cunningham right side. The 3. Nisi grabs the rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Matkovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jalen Duran picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Murray Detroit with the rebound. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Detroit leading by 7. Cunningham looking around. Stewart in the corner. Clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Crafty move. And Duran slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
To the middle. Here's Messi. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Cunningham for 3. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 9. Murray outside. Launches it from deep. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Pass to Duran. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. And Duran slams it in.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Murray, no good. Pistons leading by 8. Cunningham finds Duran. Over to the left wing. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Takes the 13-footer, and they're able to recover. And Duran slams it in. 5 seconds left here in the second. And so it's the Detroit Pistons going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. A great game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Messi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. Duran the pass to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Here's Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And Duran slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Murray outside. Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got 21 in the game.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Murray against LeVert. Pass to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Durant. It's blocked. Murray against Thompson. And Murray. Here we go. Here's Matkovic. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 6 points for Cade Cunningham. Murray for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. LeVert from outside. Drills the three-pointer. LeVert's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Duran with the screen on Jones. There's the lob to Duran. And stolen by Murray. And now the Pelicans on the break. 1:32 left in the third quarter of the game. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Shot's good by Matkovic.
And Perez. Perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Swiped it away. 52 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Cunningham passes to Duran. That one's off, still out of sync.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. For the lead, Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Jalen Duran. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Cunningham, and it's LeVert in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Murray. There's the triple, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
Duran with the screen on Jones. Here's Cunningham, and it's denied. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Duran's got 34 points. Murray against Thompson. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Matkovic. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Now, here's Duran. Back to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Jones. Here he goes. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Pistons leading by 4. That's tipped. Thompson against Murray. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. That's tipped. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Oh, the shake, and Cunningham with the block. And here we go, the Pistons fast break. Stewart. Oh, the dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings them within 5. He makes the second free throw, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And an extended trip to the line there comes away with max value, all 3 in the book.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. Rips it down with 2 hands.
And you have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Cunningham. Yeah, count it.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. It's Cunningham with the drive. Duran throws it down. What an assist!
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Thompson. It's good!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Cunningham outside. Now Duran. And And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They set the pick, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Duran with the screen on Jones. Here's Duran. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Four on the shot clock. Cunningham, and down goes the three.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Drew Eubanks. Keegan Murray is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Levine in at the point guard position.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Murray against SGA. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And stolen by Murray. In transition, here they come. And finished off by Westbrook.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
They set the pick. Nice move. Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Williams against Levine. Here's Hartenstein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Drains the triple.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Pass to Wallace. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
To the paint. Here's Murray. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Domantas Sabonis, specifically what makes him so hard to guard. Coach told me his basketball IQ and just the way he sees the floor. He just seems to know where to be at all times. And defensively, that's difficult to match up against. They'll need to find a way to contain Sabonis here in this one. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Fires the three. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Kings have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Eubanks the screen. Here's Levine. Pass to Eubanks. Levine against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Shot by Levine, no good.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
On the wing, Levine launches a three. And another miss by Sacramento. And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Westbrook. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. Zach LaVine clears it away. Sabonis outside. Back to LaVine. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. And another three for Oklahoma City.
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
The deep three from Levine. The long-distance three is buried. Levine's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet little floater. He's got 11.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Murray in at the small forward. Now here's LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. LaVine passes to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. LaVine. He takes it in. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. Great D that time from Murray.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Now here's Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. 13 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, Domantas said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, Domantas is a warrior, like me, and I'm very proud.
Monstrous jam by LaVine.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Now LaVine. Williams defending.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. From outside, off the mark. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Here's Eubanks. LaVine feeling it out a bit. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And he jams it home with authority. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got his 4th assist in this one. When you think of versatile bigs, Domantas Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all 3 levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
The Kings leading. And stolen by Holmgren. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Banked it in off the glass.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now Eubanks from behind the arc. And he can't get that one.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Wallace. Here's the three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. The deep three from Levine. Sabonis goes in, and Sabonis slams it in.
Using that momentum as a launching pad, Sabonis showing some athleticism with the finish.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here he goes. And the dunk by Levine.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Pass to Williams. Gets the three to fall. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Eubanks. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Oklahoma City. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the three. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Kings trail by 5. Here's Levine, and he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
And he was and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And stolen by Murray. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Here's Levine for three. Another three for Sacramento.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot to stop the run. And SGA throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Wallace. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Williams against Levine. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
To the left wing. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Eubanks, the screen. Levine, that one's good. Levine's got 12 points here in the second half.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Wallace outside. There's the triple. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Sacramento shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Wallace outside. Beyond the arc. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
To the inside. Here's Sabonis. Shoots over Holmgren. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 8 points for Domantas Sabonis.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Both free throws good from Levine. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Levine against Williams. Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Wallace outside. Lets the three fly. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Pass to Eubanks. From downtown. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And another three for Oklahoma City.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The shot by Eubanks, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Levine for three. Gets it off. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Murray, Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the 2 spot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. The three. Sabonis finds Levine. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
There's a screen. Wallace outside. And stolen by Murray. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Shot's no good. Kings trail by 8. Levine with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And there it is!
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Oh, Zach LaVine! Big-time dunk.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. The triple drops.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Sabonis outside. Now Levine. From downtown. Now Westbrook. Clock at 4. Here's Levine. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped. Murray with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Levine knocks down the three.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
SGA. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Here's Sabonis. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. SGA surveying the D. 51 seconds left in the game. 5 to shoot. He launches. Oh, the shot is off. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Sabonis. Holmgren there for the rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's SGA. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Eubanks the screen. Levine. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
The afternoon game here on this Thursday. Here we go. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Toronto Raptors. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Here are the five for the Raptors. They got Scotty Barnes, also Ingram out there, and it's Barrett at the point.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Now, here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Barrett, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Takes a three. Toronto grabs the miss.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Second chance shot. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Barrett against Cunningham. Back to Barrett. And the shot is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Cunningham after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Barnes outside. From deep. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Levert, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Karis LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Down low, here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons, trailing by 2. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Good on the bucket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Here's Barrett. The shot from the low post is good. Barrett's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Now, here's Barrett. He has 6.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham finds Duran. Cunningham outside. Duran a screen. Inside. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Thompson misses. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's a good screen. And Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham outside. To the inside. To the wing right side. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. It's stolen by Cunningham. No good that time. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Brandon Ingram's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 spot. Cunningham against Barrett to the middle. Mamu Kelishvili.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
They recover it. Shot's good by Duran. The Raptors with the lead. There's the pick. Barrett kicks to Ingram. His first shot coming late. And again, it's Toronto converting. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Just 4 to shoot, and stolen by Barnes. Out to Ingram. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Ingram's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Cunningham drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 8.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Barrett against Cunningham. And yes, it's good.
Well, what you've seen from R.J. Barrett is attack mode. The coaching staff wants him to sustain this level of aggression.
Barnes against Cunningham. Duran down low. Barrett covering.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Now here's Ingram. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got the lead back up to 6 now for Toronto.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham drives in. It's Levert on the wing. 5 to shoot. Thompson passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
One thing I really like about Ausar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 12.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Toronto leading by 4. Ingram outside. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Cunningham. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up. Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. So it's the Pistons now after the Raptors pick up 2. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Barnes sends it back.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Pass to Duran. Got a piece of it. They push it up 4-on-3. Barrett against LeVert. And Barrett slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. It's stolen by Barrett. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute.
Running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got Cunningham. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Now here's Ingram. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barnes has got his second bucket.
Wow, soft touch from Barnes. He's trying to develop the floater game now. I see you, Scotty.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Back to Cunningham. 2 on the clock. Over Barnes. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Cunningham.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
And Barrett slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. Banked in off the glass. Barnes has got 6.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. And here is Ingram, following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Duran with the screen on Barnes to the inside, and Duran slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And it's Barrett penetrating, and Barrett slams it in.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Barnes against Cunningham. And that one drops for him. Cunningham's got 9 points in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Here is Cunningham after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 22. And Barrett slams it in.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. 9-point game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him. They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Duran with it. Thompson inside the line. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a great show through 3 quarters. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Raptors leading by 7, so the Raptors 5 right now. Barnes out there with Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And Murray Boyles in at the 2-guard spot.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double-checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And so it's Detroit with the ball after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Cunningham passes to Durham. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Here's Cunningham after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Raptors leading by 7. Barnes looking around. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Now Barrett drives to the hoop. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Knocked loose and stolen by Thompson. Outside Cunningham. And there's the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Duran pulls it down. Pistons trail by 7. Tipped away. Now here's Barnes. Here's Murray Boyle. Barrett.
Boy, look at how confident R.J. Barrett is on the interior, right in his sweet spot.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he is unable to get the second one. Time running out for the Pistons. And here's Thompson. Outside Cunningham. Into the lane, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Here's Barrett. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 4. Ingram. Oh, the slam dunk.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Now Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Barnes against Cunningham. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And so here's Toronto. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Ingram. Oh, what a move! Rebounded by Thompson. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Now Barrett. Puts the move on. And he gets it to go. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
They get it back.
High-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Zion Williamson out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Makovich in at the center position.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of this game. So he gets them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Fires for three. And Bey pulls it down. Here's Williamson. Right wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Williamson against Holmgren. Here's Matkovich. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Well, this is where Zion can be so deadly. He gets a bit of space, and he can take advantage of it.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back over to you.
And Allie, thanks. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. From outside the arc. And it's Bey. That time on the assist from Williamson.
Well, Bey knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Pass to Williams. From deep. Perfect night so far. Two for two.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's the pick. To the middle. And that one's good. Matkovich. Matkovich has got 5 now.
That's a good find from Zion, showing off his vision there.
SGA passes to Holmgren. There's the steal. Here's Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Caruso. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williamson. Caruso, the pass to SGA. Soft touch off the glass. SGA's got his second basket.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Williamson. Pass to Matkovich. And here's Jones. Clock at 6. Bey outside. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Second chance shot. Here's Holmgren. He nails it, and we're tied.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Williamson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. No, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Back to Williamson. Pass to Bay. Now Williamson. Here's Makovic. Williamson with a screen on Williams. Back to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Williamson's got 6 points.
Yeah, I love the activity there from Zion. He was all over that rebound.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Covered by Williamson. Screen by Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well. Putting constant...
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, look, that is some power.
Yeah.
Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williams.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Thunder with a lead. SGA on the move. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Williamson looking around. Pass to Makovic. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul so far. And stolen by Williams. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Bay. Rumbling in, Zion, and Williamson throws it down.
Rolling to the rim like a freight train. Zion is a force on the drive.
Jones against SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Williamson outside. Takes it inside. Ooh, Zion pounds it down.
Yeah, if Zion gets a runway, nothing is going to stop him.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. To the inside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Williamson outside. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Well, once Zion is rolling, good luck stopping him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williamson. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Thunder have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Bay. Holmgren with a screen on Bay. SGA passes to Holmgren. Easy two for Holmgren.
And how about the focus from Holmgren? Absorbing the hit like a champ.
And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Pass to Bay. 5 on the clock. SGA with a steal. SGA explodes to the rim.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, a big slam!
Oh, my gosh. The athleticism. He is such a powerful dunker. When Zion is cleared for takeoff, he doesn't pass up those opportunities.
Now here's SGA. The D's right on him. Pelicans cleared away. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williamson left side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you look at Zion. His combination of size, speed, and strength can be extremely difficult for a defense to have to deal with.
16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Now Williamson. Bay outside. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. App Valley, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. It's been fairly even so far. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Bay from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. And here's SGA. Give him 20.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And it's Williamson. Ooh, Zion! Are you kidding me?
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Thunder leading by 7. Caruso outside. That one's good for 2.
Well, with his wingspan, Alex Caruso is better than your average guard down low.
And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Outside for Bay. Pass to Markovic. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it. And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And it's SGA missing. Pelicans trail by 9. Williamson outside. They set a pick. Pass to Markovic. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Holmgren against Williamson. Pass to Markovic. Fires from deep. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's the break. A minute 22 left in the third. SGA deciding where to go with it. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Williamson inside. Holmgren's there. Clock at 6. They set the pick. For 3. Second chance effort. Here's Markovic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Markovic has got 7.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williamson. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's SGA. No good with a layup.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Brago was going over with his team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Sadiq Bey, Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Makovich in at center, locking down the middle.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Screen by Holmgren. SGA with it, now guarded by Bey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Pelicans trail by 11. Here's McGowan's. Bey outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Bey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder leading by 11. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA with the float game all day.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Matkovich. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one up, and the shot goes.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Left side Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pelicans trail by 13. Bey with a screen. For three. Money from three.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Here's Holmgren. Cash it in.
Like a matador. Olay. There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Bey with a screen. And the three misses. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Now Holmgren. Williams outside. No one near him. Ooh, it doesn't go.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Bey with a screen. Unloads from 9. Williams rips down the board. Thunder leading by 12. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside, SGA. Taking it inside, SGA.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Hey! Oh, it misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Now pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Outside Holmgren. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Bay against SGA. And Bay, here we go. 16 feet out. Oh, it drops in.
Yeah, what a dish from Bay. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
Now here's SGA. Defense is right there. A thunderous two-hander with authority. And stolen by Holmgren.